Gotta click this basic button. Deep questions, Sation. Deep questions. Scoundrel. Got ourselves a ruffian, oh, that's Mystic. Squire and a mage. That's only a 2? Does that make us immune to some positive things too, though? Are there monster ability? Like, would you be immune to Hexia's BS? Because it means you can't burst yourself or cast any healing spells on yourself. It makes you work like thorns. Poison is not an ability. It just says abilities. Yeah, no, it doesn't say, what's the word of dispel? Traits. Yeah, Hexy is a trait. Abilities, so it's just immune to tactics and spells. That seems atrocious for 2. Because monsters don't have abilities, right? Thank you kindly for the raid, Japanese export and book club members. Hello, Highland Red. Like, there's no reason this isn't completely atrocious, right? I'm trying to trying to give it credit for being constant at 2, but I don't follow. Like, it's immune, so even if you cast something that's non-targeted, like Balance, it's not healing allies. Hello, Aardvark. Sure, it's helpful for cut. And for fiend. That's not enough. Is there anything else? Well, that doesn't help either way. Because it worked, like, yes, the Wraith doesn't kill anyone, but it also doesn't heal anybody, so, like, who cares? So that one doesn't really work.
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
Hello, Formal. Greetings, Zelda Muse. Oh, I die. Bank? Question mark? Greetings, VM. Yeah, no, it would stop cut. I wouldn't, yeah, but... Yeah, it also, yeah, no, it blocks parry, because that's an ability. It blocks, like, there's no tactics that's negatively impacting the player, right? Like, obviously we're just not picking it here, but I'm just, like, pondering in terms of, like, future and in general here. Ahoy, Mezzo! Thank you for the raid. Oh, Bank. Immunity doesn't make Bank do anything different unless I'm still missing something there, which maybe I am, but... This is, get an tier 8 curse before fight 14. Don't particularly like this set. Like, Spiky Monsters is fairly good, and Graves is fairly good. I don't exactly love them together, though. It's not really what you want. This is abilities, not traits, Bago. If it was traits, it would remove the hand effect, but it would also remove the, like, Hexiodad sign. Yeah, like, I feel like this could be heroes are immune to burst, and I mean, maybe that's only a tier 1, I don't know. But, Vidal spells, you have the upside of Fiend being a very good spell. That's basically it. Like, Cultist doesn't need an upside because they're already the best tier 1 blue anyway, so like, whatever. I guess it could make, the early game extra easy if your early game curses are extra hard or something, but... I mean, monster HP plus Spiky is also not the most exciting. You don't love that doubling up, but it's okay. Oh yeah, -2 rerolls. We got Scoundrel, no problem, no problem. Got Ruffian. Like, you could do this. It's Volvotus, right? -1 pip to all sides. Simply find Pilgrim and then keep them all game. Hey there, XX. I don't particularly love adding any of these 2s to it. Am I really doing 2 ads? I guess I could. Because obviously these are untakeable if I'm doing this. And add Archer less bad than Ferocurse? Or maybe I'm overrating how bad this is. Hey, Miranda. I mean, I don't especially love Mayday games since they're who published my board game and didn't, you know, work with me very well and like pay me on time and stuff like that. But my experience with their Crocodile boards is that they're pretty good. Like, they're what you would expect for a $100 board. Like, it's not a cheapo garbage board, it's not the premium quality of a $250 board, but they're pretty good. This is only monsters with 7 or more health, so it doesn't affect the Archer or the Graves. It's only affecting the bigger enemies. People with more experience or that care about quality things more could maybe answer that more detail than I could, Miranda, but I mean, probably just like looks a little nicer, more consistent, like easy to keep consistently slick and things like that, but I feel like you're getting 85% of the value for a third of the cost, I guess, is probably a way to think about it. Yeah, that could be a problem with Crocodile too, to some extent, but... There you go, Falcon, just find an eye for us to counter the Pharaoh's curse. Totally worth it. I don't know. I am interested in thoughts in these two. I think these are probably takeable enough that we should take them rather than re-rolling, but... Actually, let me verify. This is a... Where's this on the HP scale of fairness? It's a lot of that changed. Okay. That one's still fine. That was one that they changed from 2.0 to 3.0, but like in a way that the amount of actual HP given's almost the same, so whatever. But it's not like you want to avoid this monster HP specifically. That's the terrible one. And then some of the other ones are a little sketch, but Crocodile is the best dexterity game. Is really that's the short of it, so. Beerbotch, yeah. The graves will always spawn below. Yeah. Like, I'm slightly afraid, but I think this is probably pretty reasonable. There's Boar getting an extra HP. You diabolical. Let's get our curses on screen. I did order it right, yes, okay. Added the graves first. That would have been really sad. Okay. Yeah, they are added in the order that you click them, Aardvark, so I clicked on Graves first and Archer second. Don't love those attacks happening. I think I'm rolling everything. I do wonder if I was supposed to keep Ruffian Shield, but like if we're just blocking up a bit, like we're losing. So that doesn't seem great. Okay, that's good. Probably just kill the goblin then, yeah. Like, it is certainly possible to kill it last with, you know, cleaves and scoundrels and bones and stuff, but it's got a lot of output, so just remove that output right now. Seems a lot better than just bursting Mystic. Scoundrel simply hits the, hit everything side again, and we're probably pretty happy. It's too much damage against Squire. So Squire can save themselves with this, or we could at least kill the Graves with this. The other four all do nothing unless there's another line. I mean, the focus side might also be able to kill the boar, but... if mage hits 2 mana, or even 1 mana. Okay, so if mage hits 2 mana, we can still burst Squire even if they hit the 1 shield. Okay. Let's see, so... There we go. There we go. Just the 1 Graves. Bees! Yeah, I mean... pretty easy ranger, I suppose. Like it's always like up in the air when it's just an archer, right? Like it's not a sniper where it's like, oh, it's really quite important that we be able to take it out quickly. It's, you know, it's good. It's nice to be able to take it out. But the cleave is quite good against the graves as well. This gives us a side that can slay zombies. Like, fairly solid ranger, I feel like. And it's replacing our two-sided scoundrel, so... Midwat, welcome in. This doesn't really seem like a ruffian charge your face in situation. Ruffian thinks it is. I think that's too much even with the dead wolf, yeah. Unless we're also killing the rat, which we could. But then mage is still dying, right? I mean, not necessarily. I could do it this way. So we could just burst the, No, I'm 1 damage short. I'm 1 damage short to do that. Hello, Ribcage. Greetings, Adhog. Man, I guess that's pretty good. We kill a wolf, a bee, and an archer. I mean, I say kill the bee, like it wouldn't just be better for me if this was doing 1 damage to Ranger instead, but, you know, I'll take credit. I think we mostly just want to kill the bones here. Yeah, great. Also probably great. Although this is like a 2 damage set. I just like we can cover it, so I want to. I'm actually allowed to roll both if I want, since this saves mage now. I mean, mostly I'm probably better off just keeping 2 shield. Like, we've killed enough the first turn that I don't really need to go especially fast. We'll leave that bone-killing opportunity available. Good enough. Yeah. Do you care? Okay. The boar is back. But this time we've got, what's our other curse again? Oh yeah, more monster HP. Yeah. Oh, which flavor of does nothing now do we want? I mean, that's most commonly the case with tier 1s. It's not surprising, but... The things memory most easily synergizes with are also tier 1 items. Or is Compass a 2? I don't remember. No, Compass is also 1, yeah. So Compass, Pendulum, Ballet Shoes, all ones. Origami's a 2. I'm generally not terribly impressed when I lean into Shard, but like... Is there... How much is there that actually helps us early? Like, stuff like Anchor does. Arrow probably does. And then ... oh, Wolf Ears helps early, I guess, yeah. Kingdom of Hearts only a tier 1? Like, Way is a tier 1, that's good on like one side on one character, and Kingdom of Hearts is... It's weird with stuff like that too, like how much do you want that... You want good balance there, but you still sometimes want like, okay, I want the, to be able to random into the good thing in the tier 1 set or whatever, but that's a dance. Yes, memory is, above average synergized with tier negative ones. True, true. Barkskin. We have Squire. That's at least playable, right? When we have Squire. But we'd probably play it in its most, like, safe form and just chuck it on Ranger. The Squire would also like to get value from this sometimes. It's certainly a little cute on Ruffian, but... I guess the existence of Pilgrim and Pilgrim being good kind of ups Barkskin's usability in the game. It's still pretty sus in general. But yeah, I think given we've got Squire, it's at least playable for a fight. Alright, currently that's everyone alive. And that's a dead rat if we would like. Yeah, we're just ignoring Boar for right now, essentially. I mean, I guess there's probably not a lot of reason. Yeah, just take that out. Reduce the damage, take another enemy off the field. Okay, there's no rush to kill that archer. It's throwing its damage away. I shouldn't. don't plan too hard on Ruffian having a 5 damage side here, but the left shield is usually better since Mystic can go on. There's no way we want to do that with Boar, is there? No. Yeah, I mean, it's still probably most well, I don't know actually if it is most predominant on curses now. I'd probably use reverts more with side swappers than curses now that I think about it. I guess, I mean, Squire side guarantees we're safe. Does it? What's the map of that? Yeah, okay. So that's probably fine. And so does any of your other shields, though. Now you have to keep this shield though, right? Which isn't actually lost value, because now we get the shield value off of Mystic anyway, or the heal value, whichever you want to say we missed out on before. Oh, we could have made it run, couldn't we? Got ourselves a troll in the cemetery. Again, it's only an archer, not a sniper. We don't need to be like, oh, I need to invest in multiple heroes that can hit the back row. So therefore, Whirl is still not good enough as usual. So just take Guardian. They've got a shield 6 side. Does Rangers still want this? I mean, probably, right? We're just doing a bunch of AoE. So just having more total health to pair through, I think is good. There could be some situation with bones that makes it worse, but they can still be healed for the little bit that's worth. Don't like this 4 extra HP this troll has. Okay, that's too many cleaves? Well, I mean, I guess killing the Graves turn 1 is good. Okay. Yeah. Health pool of my middles is, Oh yeah, Miss Mage also only has 4 health. I would like that shield 6 now, Guardian. That would be appreciating. Okay, I think Ruffy now has to keep that. Better than blank, Guardian. Better than blank. So are we just leaving Ruffian at 1 then? With the assumption that they'll hit their 5 damage side and they'll be fine. It's not enough reason to gaze, is it? I'm also idly pondering if Barkskin should have been on Mage instead, but it's pretty close. It's probably still just safer on Ranger, and we also didn't know we were gonna kill everything turn 1. And then completely sit here twiddling our thumbs afterwards. How often does Ruffian need to get 2 hits in? This is a lot of health. This is a lot of health. I need flare. I need flare. Oh, good. It's really not easy for Ruffian to attack twice. So we could think of the troll as at 13 health, I guess. Hit 1-5 either. Let's just say next turn. We hit 1-5. We've got 8 more we need to make. Probably 9 more because it's not going to be all one turn. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Also, we maybe want to poke once in advance. I don't know how much that matters. It's gonna cool down and we're not killing them next turn, so it probably doesn't matter. Yeah. This is pretty spooky. Yeah, I mean, I guess we give the 1 extra health to Ruffian to at least have the option to potentially get the 5 damage in twice. It's not likely. Gonna need that shield all now, Guardian. Please? So where is it if we keep Guardian? We are here. They've got 11 minus 3, so they've got 8, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess that's looking okay, but Ruffian still needs to hit their 42% someday. And now they're gonna kill someone and then start cleaving. Right? Greetings, Ravenstone. Like, I can spend 2 mana to keep Mystic alive, and then Mystic gives us back 1 mana and maybe saves a Guardian or Mage next turn. And or alternatively potentially soaks damage. But then we need so much more damage. I do still have a roll. Should Ruffian still roll? Ruffian doesn't survive doing 5 damage, right? Guardian is also allowed to still roll. The left side is significantly better, but a blank or even 1 damage side is significantly worse. We're already kind of leaning towards 1 dead, and if Guardian doesn't have a shield... Guardian's 3 shield is kind of like a 2 damage side right now, I guess you could kind of say. I mean, 42% of the time we're fine, basically, and Ruffian hits next turn, right? The rest of the time, ... Got 2 3 damage cleaves. So, like, at a baseline, 42% of the time we're fine, and then of that 60-ish% of the time we're not fine, we're probably okay except for this 1/3 of the time. So overall, 20% of the time, this line is terrible. It's back to the dragon fight last time. Okay, Ruffian should roll. I think Ruffian should roll. Okay. No change. I guess paying one, so like by paying 2 shield, 2 damage to block 2, I'm kind of paying 1 damage to block 2 in reality, given that we're gonna get a refund on the mana, right? Because Mystic's gonna get the mana, the heal might actually matter. That's really close. Like, Troll's health is still super spooky. I need you to hit, Ruffian, please. Oh god. Oh god, Mage also hard missed. Oh no. Oh no. We can't win without Ruffian's 5 damage now, right? Like, I can't. Or let me just picture it, I guess, real quick. So, 8 health. I think it might actually be impossible to win without Ruffian here. No, not impossible. Guardian could multi-shield Mage and Mystic, but... So that's possible, but very crappy. I assume this is less crappy, but how much less crappy is it? Quite a bit. Because if Ruffian hits, we're still looking decent. Right? So that means we need to let Guardian die, right? Because if we do this, then the damage is too bad. They're 10. I mean, a lot of the time we still get there. Like, basically, this leaves open the line that Ruffian misses, but then Guardian saves Mystic and Mage. So Ruffian does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they're at 5 next turn, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could still... No, Ranger would be dead, though. Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. That worked last turn, it doesn't work this turn. Guardian has to die. And now we've got a 42 less than that, because other people need to hit, but they're more likely to hit. We've got like a 35% to win? That's, I don't think there's anything better I could do. Do we gaze? How much does gaze cost us? So they're at, effective 8 right now, right? Or, they'd be at effective 9. So let's say they're effective 9. Yeah, we should gaze, right? Possibly twice? Because if everyone hits, we do 10 damage. It probably means we were supposed to gaze once earlier in this fight, but... Yeah. Like, we need Ruffian to hit, and everyone else that's hard to hit has 2 sides. So, if we have that many extra rolls... Two is the correct number of gazes? Oh, that feels so weird. But we've already basically decided Ruffian needs to hit 5 damage for us not to lose. So now we're raising that 42% to whatever it is, like a 60% or something. And the other people are still like so unlikely to miss with that many rolls that we make up the lost damage. That's interesting. I like seeing our odds go up. I'm glad I found some way to make that number like be higher than a coin flip rather than lower than a coin flip. It's still not good. It's still very bad, but that's probably our best bet, I think. Yeah? Okay. Okay. We got the hard one. Making me nervous, you two. It's one off if we wanted to save someone, but the troll heals. Like, we can still keep one of these alive next turn. Little afraid, Ranger. Making me question if I should have done one less gaze. I was counting everything. I don't think this is lethal, is it? No. No. I was counting my leftover mana. We were looking at the exactsies. Hello, Elad. We are. Yes. Okay. So... if I keep this, we have 3 dead, and we're 70% to win, 30% to lose. Pretty straightforward. If I roll this... yeah, let's do the full math on that. So if I roll this, we've got 1 in 3 that we win with only 1 dead. We've got 1 and 2 equals same situation. And this is just lose, right? If Ranger rerolls and blanks, then we don't have enough damage. So we do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And we need to do 3 next turn, and we can't ever do 3. Okay. Yeah, so that's just straight up lose. So that's better to roll. Like, if we're just talking about win-lose, this is... Well, no, let me look at the stacked, though, right? I was only looking at the 30% versus the 17%, but... like, the half is still only the 70%. The half is not 100%. So, half of the time, we win 70% of the time. So, does that mean it's 68% versus 70%? Because I think that's all additive at that point, right? Greetings, Jojo. Sure. It's 2 dead, that one guy. Yes. There's only 1 more dead, I guess is what I was thinking. And I am going the 70% off of memory. That is correct, right? Just to make sure. That's 2/3 of 2. Yeah, that's 70.4% versus 68.4% or 0.2. It's 0.2. 68.2%. So yeah, our best odds of strictly winning this fight are to keep the 1 damage on Ranger. Interesting. So yeah, then that leaves the question if going from 68.2% to 70.4% is worth the odds of 2 more dead. Also feels pretty close. Because we've got the add Graves, add Archer, which is certainly enough for everyone to be at low health to be bad. We've also got Guardian, which means that it's going to be really hard to get engage value. Hello, Cat. Yes, this is floor 4 going into 5. So it's an item, yeah. This is additive in this case, Raven. From our current position, if we're rolling 33% of the time, all, like, just period, we win with only 2 dead. There are other ways you could look at the math, I imagine. If you're talking about like the average number of heroes dead in one versus the other or something, like you could look at that differently too, but yeah, it feels like I think the tiebreaker might just be that we're Guardian, right? Like Guardian only being able to shield for 3 when everyone's at half health, and we can only heal 1. I think that means we take the 68%. That's definitely what can happen in this game a lot of times is you have a really rough boss fight, and you don't lose the boss fight, but then you just lose the floor afterwards because 4 people died or whatever. I'm not sure. I'm also somewhat inclined to, because like the instinct was to roll and find the 2 damage now, right? But like, because I found that our overall survival odds were better through this somewhat unintuitive line, that makes me want to take that line, just because I found it. Just because you find a line doesn't mean you have to take it, but... Oh, there was in 2.0. I don't think that actually exists in version 3 anymore. Looking at floor 5s. Or you could like right click on something somewhere and it would bring up stats. Oh yeah. The level debug, you can... There we go. Yeah. Okay. There it is. So we're looking at, like, Slimer Quartz, Bones Archer, Ogre Goblin. Wait, 5% have this arm on? What was that? What? Yeah, give me that fight. Give me that fight. Double Bandit. Like, Grave+Archer is slow is the thing. Like, it's not a bunch of immediate pressure. It's a little bit of extra pressure with the Archer. But that little bit is enough to be killing someone that wouldn't be dying otherwise. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these are pretty reasonable. Anything with I didn't mean to actually click on it. Anything with militia is gonna be a lot worse for us. Certainly, most of these are survivable with, yeah, okay, it's 5% because there's only 20 iterations, that's why. With, 4 people at half health. Like, it seems like you usually slowly recover, like 2 people die, and then 1 person dies, and then hopefully 0 people dies. I mean, 3 plus 2 is still 5 to scare away militia. And quartzes are usually doing 2 damage. It's funny, militia's worse both because Guardian can't engage and because the damage is more likely to be broken up, right? Like, if everyone's not dead, it's pretty easy for a corpse to target someone and militia to target the same person. But if everyone's at 2 health and the corpse targets someone's at 2 health, then the militia's not going to target them. Pshaw, cat. I've only lost a Hexia once in my life. And that was over a year ago. Which is, you know, one more time that I've lost to Dragon or the Hand, but... And Hexia benefits a good amount from the extra HP. I mean, when it comes down to it, obviously it just isn't that different, but I don't want to restart the streak. I want to keep it going here. All right, so that's our best odds for going one more floor, and one more floor doesn't look too bad. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could paste it, right? We could combine our like team at half health with a some of those floor 5 fights. Reading's crazy. Much health, Guardian at least has some health. Like, looking at everyone else gonna be at 2 health, it's not a good number. Double bandit fight, things like that gonna be pretty awkward. 4 health on our Guardian. And 7 asterisk on Ranger. Probably just 7. Depends on what we're facing, I guess. If we want to use the Barkskin or not. But do you really want to trust the Ranger to hit their 70% when they couldn't hit their 90%? I mean, maybe they could. Maybe they could hit their 90%. I didn't give them their last roll. Maybe they could. The choice has been made. Let's see if we regret it. We've got Goblin Quartz. That's random, so we maybe find something that helps us immediately. Hey, it's spinach! It's something that helps us immediately. Who wants some spinach? Cheerio, Zelda. Sleep well. Yeah, like, do we lose that if we didn't have Barkskin, right? Mosey was right. Like, Barkskin, Anchor still would have been, like, the same upside with no downside, but, like, So there's other things that could have done it, but... Leaning towards this. We get one more HP of value by putting it on the Guardian, though. Like, the pure assumption here is that Ruffian is hopefully hitting this side and dying. Like, the ideal for this fight is probably both goblins are eliminating Ruffian, and Ruffian slams into, like, a quartz or something. Which, oh yeah, the quartz has the 2 extra HP. The bandits would have had more HP too, which is spooky. So we don't have militias, so does that mean we keep running the Barkskin? I think so. It feels like there's some actual justification for everyone here. Like, Guardian's the most centralized for the cleaves and also gets 3 health instead of 2. Mage is more important than Mystic, but Mystic is closer to the middle for cleaves. The only way we're ever keeping Ruffian alive for another round is if we do this, and then, you know, we can shield them for 6, and they could do this with buffer even. Can Chat have the spinach? No. No. Chat didn't die last fight, so. No vitamin K for you. Okay, that's half of the plan. Live up to your side of the bargain now, Ruffian. I know you didn't agree to this, but Archer's attacking them too, amazing. I guess that means this targeting Archer is less important. You would still like the engage on a goblin probably though, right? Even if we don't kill it this turn. This is still okay. I think look for the engage with 2 rolls left too. Maybe we're just killing a Graves. If Ruffian, most of Ruffian's misses kills the Graves. Maybe an Archer. And Mage is disabled next turn. Okay. Okay. We hit this cleave instead. I mean, that's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Okay. Oh, right. If I do it that way, I don't get to kill the Graves. But it's also less important that I kill the Graves now. Although we aren't actually that good at doing 4 damage. Rangers got their one side. It's maybe fine. So I don't dislike that line. What else we got? Like, I could also do this line. Hard to see either as too threatening. Although we probably... Well, we've got 1 mana left. Oh, well, you need to hit 5, not 4 on the quartz, though. So, only possible if Guardian hits their cleave side, because Mage doesn't have any sides in this scenario. So this is fairly safe with a modest chance of 1 more death. Let's take another look at the other one. That means if we end up slow, we have to do with 2 goblins instead of a goblin accords, which is very similar. And this way we have to do 6 damage, but we have more die. The other way we need to do 5 damage without a mage. Goblins only run if there's only 1 goblin left. So we need to do 6 damage, but... Which only happens if Guardian hits still... Oh no, or if Ranger hits left side. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So this line's a little bit better, I think. Maybe I'm supposed to keep the ranger there? Alright, that's fine. We get our 1 extra death of our choice. Like, I care about the mage very slightly more, but I also care about just making sure we definitely cannot miss. So this is like exactly on spec, right? I was like, okay, so next fight, only 2 die. That was part of the plan. Yeah, Scrapper's pretty good. Faye has the cute thing that they can always weaken it. Well, always, but they can usually weaken a grave if That seems appropriate. I don't know if I've got a squeaking to the beat in me, I'm afraid. I'm like picturing myself. This isn't much of a song with a beat either, so unfortunately the playlist not complying. Thank you for the raid, Curry. Hello, little Mooncat and Ars. Welcome in, everybody. You can squeak to any beat if you believe. Believe in the beat that squeaks for you? Question mark. I'm just gonna take Scrapper though, right? Ranger's really good at setting up Bloodlust. Guardian's a pretty good friend of Scrapper. Aw, thanks, Ars. But yeah, for anyone just joining that is unfamiliar, certainly feel free to ask, but this is a dice-based roguelike. And every hero has a unique die. You try to survive 20 floors without everybody dying at the same time. And it is a very, very good game. I recommend highly. And we like to overthink it. I guess it's not really over things. Greetings, Schwarzenegger. My pity to Faye has been going down a bit. Squeak, squeak. You can kind of squeak to some Ninja Gaiden, perhaps. Greetings, Zimos. Ranger's still chilling in the no shield realm? I think so. Feels a little wild. I don't love the 2 health mage against the snakes, but I think it's still better to give this the Scrapper the spinach. Don't love the look of that. Don't miss, thank you. Okay. About to freak out. I need Scrapper to do 4 damage to this. We could kill the Graves. Prevent it from summoning a bones. That probably makes sense. They would like the Guardian dead. I would not like the Guardian dead. We can make that a reality, so that's nice. Okay, I can't shield Ranger, so I shouldn't keep this. There we go. Easy peasy. Back on schedule, everyone lives. Okay. Yeah, for those that, again, are new to the game, if your hero dies in battle, it's not, like, a complete disaster, but it is a downside, so you want to avoid it, both because you lose them for the rest of that battle, and they'll come back in the next battle at half health if they died. So a lot of times higher level play is often involving trying to keep everyone alive as much as possible. Well, I don't want Flare now. I wanted it early. I mean, I could, could give it to Mage. I could give their old spell back before they got changed. Do I want a big knife that kills things and kills me? Not exactly. Yeah, the mechanics are pretty deep, and you can start with things fairly simple. If you prefer not to start with things simple, though, there's this bypass unlocks button, which I really love, because I don't enjoy meta progression grinds myself. But so that's one of my favorite things. The other like notably best mechanical thing about this game is the undo button. Is you can basically just do your whole turn and be like, oh, nope, I'm damage short. Okay, undo. I need to re-roll this person's die, and okay, now they got the better side. Now we'll do it again. And, like, so the undo is top of class. So you combine that with a lot of depth and a lot of variety, where you can still see new ways things interact after several hundreds of hours in the game, and yeah, it's my third favorite roguelike after FTL and Spelunky, so... Hey there, Nick. Do I underestimate the potential synergies you could pull off with this? I mean, it's the same color, so like the thing that removes... One of the things that removes pain also would remove the flesh, so that'd be no good. It's not like I'm particularly excited about Flare either. That's like a little bit of extra mana efficiency. It just doesn't come into play that much. So I'm probably fine just randoming. I could potentially justify this, or it's not very good in this fight, but I could see some fights that, like, we've got a cleave shield, so we can shield someone for 2, and then they can stab in to kill zombies and stuff like that, but... Alright, I'll take a random. Not sure that's better. It's... Nah. Don't think I equipped that right now. How do we continue to feel about the Barkskin? This is more value than I've gotten out of this item in a long time, I feel like. So, this item gives me 2 health, but makes me immune to shields, and being able to shield who you want when you want is often very important. Ranger's gonna be hit a decent amount. Slammer's got 2 sides that target them directly. Slate hits AoE. Sometimes Slate punches hard. Like, it's kind of interesting, because if Slate's punching for 7, maybe that just means Ranger survives. But if they're punching for 7 and this is happening for 3, I can't shield Ranger. They're, like, literally unsavable. Other than killing one of them, which I can't do in the first turn. It's close. 2 health is relevant. It, like, legitimately saved us on floor 4. feels like it's starting to get riskier. I don't want it on Guardian, no, because I would want it on the edges, because this cleave shield is always going to hit Guardian. And I think it's too likely Mage would need the shield. I think it's Ranger or nobody. I mean, this game in FTL can both have times where everything looks terrible, and you can still recover. That's another thing they have in common. We've certainly had some of that in the past. I still lean towards it being better, but it seems close. Like, its utility is expiring quickly, but it's been surprisingly good. Like, I can't say I've ever gotten as much value out of it as we have this fight or this run, because I think we literally have lost the run without it already. So that's very nice. Can't get too much better than that. You know what else you can't get much better in than is taking regular breaks for your health? Question mark? Wanted to do at least one more fight as the raid came in, but it is break time. We need to take a moment, stretch out, grab a fresh beverage, all of that jazz. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. See you shortly. Alrighty, thank you all for your patience. We are back. Okay, Barkskin on. Spanish don't matter. Power Stone seems like a downgrade. Because it's empty for it. Empty HP and max mana does some work. It's useful, but it doesn't necessarily do that much on its own. So Guardian either rolls Engage side or Mage is dead. I guess that's how that works. Oh, you've got a team of 3 reds? Well, yes, okay. The cup stocks have gone up quite a bit then. That's what you want it. I mean, the one shield doesn't matter a lot. It's nice on Mystic in case we get another 2 damage. I think I'll roll Mystic and try for it once. Take my 3% miss chance. Huh. Like, I really wanted the this time. Usually this is the side you want the most. But right now, I just want to hit all of this stuff in mass. If I'm okay using this on Slimer, I should just keep it, though, yeah? That kind of sets us up for killing a Slimer next turn, which wasn't really the plan, but it'll work. We could still kill the Graves if we want to. I guess that's probably worth, huh? Or we could kill the Slimer. That's true. Because we have Engage, maybe that is better, actually. Like, Slate punches most of the time. Now there's 2 more people we can use an Engage side on. Alright, I think I'm down. And, like, the Bones is always giving us shard value anyway, so... Okay, so currently everyone's alive because we're killing the Bones. Slimelet's rudely attacking, but not that big of a deal. 2 mana is enough better than 1 mana here. We will try for it. Okay. Neat. Alright, looks pretty good. Okay, so it doesn't matter, just don't, like, no need to risk the 3% when this is good enough. Well, now it's looking worse. What? How dare you? Game's like, I'll show you, but we can still save everyone, it's fine. Yeah, anvil me. I don't want any of these items anymore. Okay. I was really hoping it was gonna hit the power stone, but okay, diving suit's good. Diving suit's good, usually. Ooh. Blame the physics. Seems like it's a Caldara angle. Here are below sides. Like, am I leading too much into the fact that this is really good with Ranger's Cleave? Counterpoint, is that fine? This is also a nice side to have against Grave. We do lose our poke, which was nice against Grave, though. Gauge is sometimes extremely strong with Scrapper. It's been a long time since I've had a chance to use our good friend Caldara. I think I'd rather upgrade the 1 mana to 2 mana here than to give Guardian a 1 mana side. I mean, I can give Guardian a 0 mana side. Barkskin. I mean, So that does mean Ranger would be the target of these heavy attacks. That might be enough reason to turn it off so that Scrapper can sometimes be the target of those heavy attacks, so we could give Scrapper a bunch of shields. The Descend is only 1 in 4 to target Ranger. Think it's done its job. Okay. Options. Oh, if I just don't Githa, then Guardian's dead, though, because of the little flame burst there. This could target Archer. This is a 7. So I could use a burst still. I've also got rolls available, but this is probably what we want on everybody. There's an argument for Ranger having the cleave because we got Scald. That's kind of more important next turn. Probably. Because we're gonna have an added, like, Wolf and Bones in the situation, so if we could spread out the damage. Okay, I think I like killing because we could use this to save Guardian. But we get 2 more damage if I use this as engage on someone else. And we don't have as much mana stored, but that's probably fine. Because we'll still have 1 mana stored, and that lets us get to Skull territory pretty easily. So there's some argument for just killing the Archer. I think we just soften up Magnet so we can probably kill her next turn. And that way nobody's weakened. We're in pretty good shape. Scrapper's still at full health, so they can get the big shields. Mystic dies to Agnes Bats or Wolf Cleave, so Mystic's not loving their situation, but it's fine. It's fine. Am I overstating how good the Scald is? I want it to be good. Keeping this makes it harder to kill Magritte, but I mean, Scrapper's going to do something, right? One assumes Scrapper is doing something. Okay, and 1 heal actually would be enough to save Mystic. The 1 mana doesn't do anything. They do have the 2 mana side now. That's why I'm like, I think we can roll that with 2 rolls. Okay. So I kind of don't want this to kill Magritte because I want a Scald. It's gonna be 5 damage. Oh, Agnes has 9 health, not 8. Because otherwise we could do that. It's a good way to just leave everything still barely alive. Alright, so we're probably not getting max value out of some number of things. I do feel Margaret should perish. I don't have to scald either. Like, I could just kinda weirdly chill with something like this. I have 1 mana left over. I could either gaze or burst something. I guess I would probably... Would I burst the bones and have this hit Agnes? If I have that hit Agnes, we don't hit the archer. No, we wouldn't burst the bones. Try to, like, how worth it is it to try to set up for a really big scald? Kind of. It is kind of worth it. That's the amount of worth it is. But probably, maybe we could probably upgrade that to probably. It's interesting because we could still do an okay scald this turn. If I had 1 more mana, I'd probably be looking to do that, like burst, maybe kill the bones and graves both. Like, that'd all be pretty good. Yeah, Skull next turn's looking very good. And it means Ranger needs to hit this side again, so we don't care about leaving engaged good next turn. I think I'm keeping this. I'm just deciding if I'm bursting Agnes or the wolf here. That math's pretty good. It's actually almost too much. No, the bone shards can still carry over to the wolf in this scenario, I think. I think this looks very good. One mana doesn't do much. This is 3 damage to a wolf. Oh, the double cleave here is what's actually killing people, though. Interesting. It's fine if we kill Agnes. Does this do much in that case? Let me, process where we're at here. Yeah, so that looks like that. So one more damage isn't very helpful. That is where I wanted that, right? I put it here. I have to assume that's where I wanted that, but... There's nowhere... This doesn't... This is the same or worse? Yeah, that's slightly worse. And, like, you could do this and this... So what I'm seeing is there's no reason for Caldara to keep. They should just find 2 mana or maybe 3 damage. This could be 2 damage, which would be enough. Okay, so keep that. Okay, everything's dead. Like everything's very dead. We can make this even well. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't need to be even bigger. Just easy peasy. Self heal to the left side. We don't... Oh, Berserker's left side isn't even a pain side anyway. None of the most prominent pain sides are the left, right? Like Warlock's top and bottom, Berserker's top and bottom, Barbarians, the middle through the right. Ruffian, sure. I could have a Ruffian for one fight while I am picking Fangs. Gives some flexibility with some items later, but not that many. Good against Texia for some of the heavy hitters or whatever. I guess it can enable Prince a bit by having a side that can heal and damage or heal and shield. But like, my broad opinion of Prince is that you really need the right circumstances to make them decent. Still not like good, but decent. And it's pretty hard to hit those right circumstances. Not very big on Prince at this point. Like, you can do little cute things there, but no Purple Rain. It's just self-heal, right? Just like idly pondering, like it's very hard to make this side ever worth using, but I'll still try to find that opportunity if it ever exists, you know? I guess Fiend probably has one. No, that's there we go. No, Fiend's pins in the middle too. Yeah. So it's just like Cultist and Ruffian. Hmm. That naturally have pain over there. Just random little, like, cute things. It's never bad. It's just, kind of disappointing. Is it better than 2 random tier 2s? Oh, it's very good on Dancer. It's very, very good on Dancer. There is one left side, naturally, that it excels on. And, I mean, Dancer's actually very good for us, so... Alright, maybe that's enough justification to take it, then. And, you know, it'll do something other times. And Hex is interesting. The Hex is good. I could just take Hex, but... Alright. Believe in the Dancer Dream. Believe in the Dancer Dream. Who wants this for now? Scrap a Ranger Guardian? It's mildly funny here, just like more. With exactly the right setup, it could be okay on Barbarian, where mostly like eye patch, I guess, comes to mind. You can eye patch exactly the death side, you can use your pain sides, and then later heal back up from your non-pain side. Hello, Relazumo. Let's see, we've got Sniper, Quartz's Duel. So somewhat arbitrary, like, I mean, Mystic is the most likely to be targeted, but also the one that I can do the least about. Like, this helps Mystic the least of anybody, so... Yeah, that part is what it is. Yeah, I like, it gives, no, it's so delayed. My thought was that it helps Scrapper be full health to get the engage synergy, but I don't think it even really does that. I guess it's still, like, it still does ... unfinished sentence. Okay, then. Quartz is coming out swinging over here. I mean, everyone is already saved if we keep this. We've got a dead Sniper and an injured Quartz and Sudol. And maybe more. Yeah, everyone's coming out swinging. That is why we're dying here. Quartz's, like, Sudol average is 3.5 damage. Quartz's average, what, like, about the same? Like, 3 damage? No, I guess it'd be the same. 3 point... No, there's only 2. There's only 2 of these, so it's less. Like, 3, yeah. So, like, +2, +2.5, +2. I guess -1 tech, or like -0.5. -0.5. I mean, otherwise, what am I doing? I'm just getting, like, the engaged side and killing the sniper anyway, and then I get to save the mana, but... Okay. I can kill this quartz. That's probably worth it. You can either kill that quartz or that Sidul. I think this actually goes on Scrapper. Oh, whoops, I thought... I put Guardian on Mystic, I thought, because I knew Caldara was saved. There we go. And I'm giving the one shield to Scrapper because then I might be able to get them back to full health next turn for the engage. And because Guardian has the self-heal. I mean, no one is dying here if I just want to, like, kill the archer. Man, this honestly looks pretty good, whether, like, I'll try to get the Scald off too, but if I don't, it's fine. I guess keeping this would be good for killing the Graves, but I don't think I'm that concerned. Maybe I should be. You're usually not getting shielded, so this is potentially 3 damage against Quartz if we get the Scald off. Otherwise it is still finishing the Graves. Alright, I think we're comfy enough that we just take that for basic safety. We don't need to try for majesty. Okay. Worst case, that is already saved, so that's probably good enough. There's your one side that does anything. The shield one side. Both generally pretty good. Both fairly happy to keep the diving helmet. Medic more so, but... Both these are just like fine general synergy here, like nothing noteworthy, nothing bad. Roll for Herbalist. We don't have a Trapper. Why are we that excited about Herbalist? It's kind of nice for topping off HP for Engage, but so is Vampire. So is Medic, for that matter. Oh yeah, I mean, I guess we do have the Graves. Yes, that is a reason to want Herbalist. That's quite true. The Ranger is mostly covering that, although we're going to be potentially replacing them soon. But hopefully with a Dancer. Like, Ranger might stay around for a while because we might hold out for a Dancer. Like, we got the side, the item to well, I mean, Dancer still wants more damage, but we can often make it work with our ads here. Like, in theory, if I'm just replacing the side on both of them anyway, Medic should be better. It's interesting, different degrees of reliability from one side to two sides and two sides to three sides. Like, two sides is where it starts getting reasonably reliable, but that's still only 70% to hit. Three sides is 88% to hit. I mean, I could look at the rolls, but I feel like these are probably the two that I want the most, honestly. Herbalist would still be good because of the ad Graves, but it's not that important. We don't have any particular blank synergy, like Disciple would still be fine. Druid? There's a real argument for Druid, but that's too mana intensive. It's hard to get 6 mana, you know? It is cute to be able to balance and then Scald, though. I've already got Ranger to set up the AoE, though, so I don't think that's actually that good here anyway. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with these two. Like, they even have the same health, like, I can't even use that as a tiebreaker. So, I mean, really I should judge it off of spell, because they're mostly going to be rolling 2 mana anyway. Well, like, certainly sometimes Medical want those. They're certainly both good. Alright, I'll just take Vampire. Nope. We'd give fangs and barkskin to vampire. That's a mighty lot of poison you got there. I guess it could be more poison, but... I didn't have the thematic bonus, I'm afraid. Maybe there's like an achievement for it, like Gambler Ace or whatever. Okay, so Scrapper would be our only way to kill a ghost turn 1, and that might happen. You're probably looking for a cleave, failing that and engage. You certainly can get our cleave shield, but you maybe want this side for Scrapper. And Ranger will probably take care of the cleave, so I think I'm rolling Alea. Okay. Can we get a shield of any type? We cannot. Alright, well, do we want to do... I guess, which illusion would I want to kill? Probably this one. Yeah, that one's doing 2 weaken. So if I want to, I can do this. Which is expensive. Especially since the shields aren't even doing anything, but... Otherwise, I'm doing, what, like this, this... Sweet. 3 more damage immediately, and Scrapper's poisoned. We have 2 enemies. Like, we're much better set up for the Scald, because everyone's damaged other than the bones that's summoning. And we can pull off 2 Scalds if we want to, more than likely. That's a little strong. Caldara does only have two mana sides, but... Perhaps a Scald and an Infuse to keep the Guardian alive or whatever. Interesting. So this line does mean Guardian's not weakened. So I guess it's fairly reasonable to say I'm taking 5 more damage. So I'm taking 4 on Scrapper now and 2 more next turn, but 1 less from the illusion. So we're taking 5 more damage to get 1 less weaken, 2 mana in the bank, and 1 more damage on Archer and Graves. Like, fair enough? Or is it a problem, like, because we can't probably one-shot a carrier, so... Like, it does prevent me from engaging on Scrapper next turn. At least for high value. Like, if I want to be able to kill a carrier next turn, I should kill the ghost this turn. Although that's still mixed because we have 2 more mana save. Interesting. And Scrapper mostly wants Bloodlust anyway. Alright, I guess I'm going with this line. The other one might be better. Who ended up with the things, by the way? Ah, Guardian did. Where does this all land? That's pretty fine. That's better. Okay, we'll do it that way. My first thought is that you were referring to the music, Zemos. I'm like, what? No, but the pixel art style is somewhat reminiscent of Loop Hero. I could see that. Yeah, alright. Just making sure the odds of hitting are good enough, because if we don't, it's pretty bad. So this gives me 2 more item slots and 2 HP, so I net's 1 item slot on a hero. And this is stasis, makes it so sides cannot change. We've got nothing for that currently, which probably just means we don't want it. I guess Power Stone and Diving Helmet are both things that could benefit from having a 3rd item. There's certainly some potential there. It does, Rifeim. It prevents Exert, it prevents single use, it also prevents Steal and Bloodlust. There's a lot of positive things it can block, too. It prevents Weaken, prevents Petrify. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's almost always going to do something, because you can probably put it on someone that doesn't have dynamic sides, and it would protect them against Weaken and Petrify. And occasionally it can do much spicier things. How does random look? So probably better. Don't usually like that very much. That's still crudier, I think. Kakuna's a 5 now. Kakuna's a 5 and Determination's not a 5, so therefore we can no longer random 5s. Is that how it works? This actually probably should be a 5 because like the second turn unable to die was just like 2/3 of the strength of this item, I think. So when it's first turn only, I think it can go back to tier 5. But when it was 2 turns at 5, it was degenerate for sure. Cocoon plus Twisted Bar, yeah, that's good synergy. Potentially Cocoon plus Sparks. Like there are some things that like adding Sparks is another reason Cocoon gets better, so I do like that. There's some spots certainly. It's pure gain on the tier 0 item, like Hope or whatever it's called, that like gives you a bunch of good sides with 0 pips. That's one of the most synergistic tier 0s, probably, yeah. We don't really want Pauldron, we don't really want early Grave. Just take the bag of holding. 2 HP is good, it's got potential beyond that. Determination only second turn. That's a way it could work too. It's a little more confusing probably, but just spread out the HP here. We're against a Spiker now, so giving this to Scrapper makes some sense. Even if it kind of blends into the visual, so it's hard to see the little heart symbol. This is probably just popping the bones. It could start off the Spiker Fanatic or kill the Archer too, but that seems worth taking over the cleave here. But yeah, it's interesting. We've definitely set it up. I mean, especially with the curses, a lot of times we just want Rangers, most common side, but that's why we took Ranger and why we took Caldara. So. But I think going for this here makes sense. Damage doesn't do a whole lot. Still a decent chunk better than hard missing. We're never killing the Fanatic with just like Scalds or something yet, no. I guess it's mostly setting up the Fanatic to be easily killable next turn. This is the default thought. And this could either be 2 defense and 2 damage, or it can kill the Graves. In some ways, both of those are unimportant. Because I'm looking at, like, let's get the bones in here, do 2 damage to the bones. Then, we cleave down here, scald, these are all dead. Is that, better than just killing the Graves? Probably not. Is it better than this? Kind of just means we're like bursting Fanatic for 1 damage and Scrapper's doing 3 damage to a Bones and we're ignoring the Spiker. Is approximately what that looks like next turn to me. I think it's better to keep Scrapper over 2 health. This is on Force? No, it's the same as Slate, I guess. It's only on 2 sides, but 7 damage is a lot easier to make up from 4 health than from 2 health as well, though, so... Alright, we'll do it that way. This is fine. Right, I'm reading this correctly, I believe. Oh, I guess this is even worse, but it's still how I kill the archers, so... And then Kaldara's just looking for 2 mana. Yeah, I'm gonna just call that good enough and not worry about finding something better because it can't miss too hard. I don't really want 1 mana now, so I'd rather, like, missing's okay. Like, I have a free damage on the Bones if it matters. I guess I could use this. So I could use this to hit the Spiker. I guess that's better. Yeah. Vampire maybe was supposed to roll because we do need mana for the infuse, but we can hit that next turn pretty easily still. Or, you know, we can just kill it instead, is also acceptable. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, okay. Making sure we don't spike ourselves. Alright, Lich should be pretty easy peasy. Weave Lord. I want Dancer. Weaver works pretty well with Dancer, potentially. Has some potential. I mean, I guess it starts off kind of bad. Kills the arch. If there's any 4 health thing at the bottom, though, it can still set up. I may be dreaming of Dancer too hard. I really haven't personally got off much with Dancer this this patch yet, and it's really fun. So I want to. Does this mean Vampire? No, not a, Vampire doesn't have a dodge. I guess this means Guardian has a 5 heal. Or Weaver has a 2 damage bow. That might be even better, actually. Yeah, I mean, I'm not randoming, and I want to believe in the Dancer dream, so therefore take Weaver. That's how that works. Yeah, I mean, that's normal, Shinigami. Our Dancer will survive, but they may not go off hard enough, is the thing, if we find Dancer. But our Dancer would have access to fangs, so they don't die unless, like, spikers are involved or something. I mean, I would like to dodge a Petrify, I guess. Dodging Petrify could be quite good. It's a 1 in 15 each fight that Weavers get petrified. I mean, It's kind of whatever. Kinda whatever. Who wants some HP? You? Because you're the lowest and you can't self-heal? Seems fine. Could roll this. If I do, I also need to roll Vampire. Which doesn't even have enough extra health to have an extra bone pip. I don't really know how you would buff the Lich fight though, like, you don't want to give the Lich fight more health. And you can't change, you would have to like redesign the whole fight almost, right? Like, these numbers can't really change. I guess the only thing you could do is have Summon of Bones every 4th HP, but... Depends on your build. If you have no cleanse, Lich's win condition can often be just non-stop Petrify. Or like maybe Petrify with a Summon Bones thrown in or something. By default, this is only 3 damage. Not to say that the weaken is not annoying, to be clear. That can often be the most annoying. I'd rather not use up all of these right now. Also, are you still keeping this? I mean, it's not that important we kill the archer. So just continuing to one-shot Bones makes sufficient sense. And this is the last time this fight you're gonna be able to do it, so... Whee! And Crush is probably looking to kill an archer anyway. If I still had the 3 mana science on Vampire, I think I'm rolling them, but when they've got 2 blanks, I don't think it's a good idea. Sure. Give Ranger some head pets. I mean, it's not like I care that much about another Bones being summoned. I'd rather keep Weaver's left side active, I think. And I'm abandoning you, Scrapper. Find yourself some bloodlust. Good work, good work. Great work, great work. Like, I was hoping to get like another summon or something. I mean, oh, right, we still get the bone shard that way too. Cute. Yeah. Hold on. Sure, we'll do it that way. There might be a slightly better line. I'm not that concerned. Seemed pretty fine to me. Sure. The math isn't magical, right? It seems like the oh right, it's 4 damage. Right. Wait, no, it was 3 damage, but it's 4 because of the bone shard. That's what I was forgetting. The second bone shard. It was, in fact, magical. No. Random or Wand of Stun? I think the book club likes Wand of Stone. I don't know how much I like Wand of Stone. Some. You know, take candle, Shimigo. I mean, I think I would rather have candle than luck. To be fair. Yes, I'd rather have candle than luck. Probably. If we go all in on Dancer, they can cantrip while looking for their left side, so there's still some value there. I'd probably rather have Candle than Conduit, honestly. Sometimes I can do stuff, but it's pretty hard to get it to really go We currently have no rightmost sides. Okay, sure. Who wants that? Shrug? Shrug is who wants that? Barbarian wants it. Yeah, okay. I don't think I don't think it matters that much. Like, the idea is, like, if Scrapper's being attacked, a lot of times we want them to be shielded anyway. Not a good first roll. Ranger is only being attacked for 6, by the way, so determination not actually doing anything here. Well, this is troubling. You're attacking blue. I guess I could keep all of this and kill the war chief, technically. So, like, that's sad, but fine. First turn killing war chief when we've got a Graves in play is hard to be too upset about. Weaver would still roll. Let's look at it. And it's a good thing Ranger can't die second turn, right? Right? And I guess Weaver has 3 blanks. Do they just want to shield themselves for 4? Not really. Null's exerting too, which is good. Don't make me regret that 4 health on Weaver. Okay, that works. This is probably good. Oh, right. I'm setting up to kill... No, I can kill whichever bones or null I want. So I can kill this null, but that's not important. I've got the mana for Infuser Burst there. Oh, and Scrapper's got the self-heal. Scrapper's got the self-heal. Yeah. Okay. This only wants to be 4 right now, right? Like, I don't need to slam into a Basilisk. Yeah. So... Oh, let's do this one up here. I mean, I guess this is probably just doing the same thing, right? Like, that's killing the Archer and Graves. I was just thinking that, like, if we wanted it somewhere else, then, we want to make sure it's not getting petrified in the Basilisk there, but yeah, this is still just gonna go up there. Give me another active Weaver side next turn. It doesn't matter that much. But that said, this side's way better. Okay. There we go. Not quite enough to make it run. We're a little too hurt. Sniper Demon Alpha, Stoic, and Fate. Like, I keep looking at this, like, we gonna do anything with that? Probably not. I'm also pondering, like, potential future diving helmet value. Most of the other reds are gonna have more value, but there's also most of the grays don't necessarily want to replace that anyway. It's like we've like all kind of got something over here. If it's something good, Stalwart could replace. You can have a cantrip dodge instead, it's better. It's just a mana sign. And those are maybe better than Stalwart side, it's complicated. Oh, if we get Dancer, Weaver can copy Dancer, right? Like, it's still the dodge, but also gets a 4-sword in there? Yeah. That'd be cute. Not that we particularly need to get value out of that item or anything, but I would like to. I haven't really, yeah, I don't think I've even taken Fate in 3.0 yet. Yeah, it's interesting because, like, you look at Fate, like this being a 2-pip instead of a 1-pip, is a really big upgrade. I like that so much more, and I'm still like, don't know if I need to take this hero. That's how I usually still end up feeling. Having Scrapper currently makes me a little sad to take Stoic, but not the end of the world. If Stoic's good, then Scrapper can languish for a little while. $14. I don't know. Like, the vibe of Well, we haven't taken Fate yet in version 3, so I kind of want to. Let's just try it. That's not usually the vibe you want when you're looking to get a new win streak PB. We are at least fairly reliable in hitting 4 mana. But, I mean, hitting it turn 1 doesn't matter. Having it for turn 2 is what matters, I guess. Which, theoretically, should be even more reliable, but... it's complicated with all the single use we got rocking there. I mean, I've generally been fairly happy with Stoic, although it feels like a lot of the times I've had Stoic, I've been able to turn this into 2 stuns instead of only 1. Which I do like more. Let's see, random can't be Artificer, but random makes it harder to find dancers, so we don't random. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it still feels like we want most of the reds over Fate. Like, Fate doesn't look that bad here. It's just... Fate doesn't give us any cleanse, so that's an incentive for Shaman or Doctor. We could have anti-death for our top against, like, the hand. Oh, this is damage. That doesn't protect against that, actually. Ha. So cancel that. That's still a good spell, though, but... Profit is profit, so... You always want that. Health does Profit have 8? Okay. I was gonna say, Profit better not have 9 or 10 health. It's probably about right. Like, I think I would rather have Faith than Wraith. Yes, I'd rather have Faith than Wraith. But, well, it's interesting. Like, either way I'm slicing this, right? It's like, well, I'm cutting off my ability to get cleanse. Stoic, like, stun is kind of cleanse sometimes, and the redirect is, like, is a partial cleanse too at times, so that can do the job. I guess Witch has a boost side for Dancer. Just imagining some of the possibilities. Alright, I'll just take Stoic. The other thing we'll take is a quick break. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Consider taking a break with me so you don't watch these stupid ads that are coming up. Follow the stream if you're new, all of that jazz. And we'll see you shortly, everybody. Hype break music. Alrighty, we return. So I think for this fight I wanted this on Weaver because we've got that sniper and that helps make sure we can just take out the sniper first turn. Which, like, isn't game breaking, but I mean, I think that's a nice thing to be able to do, and I don't think we really need the dodge on Weaver here, probably, especially with Stoic now. So I guess Ranger's lowest health and still the most likely to be... Okay, yeah, there you go. Getting some value. Less incentive to kill Sniper this turn then, because they're just attacking Ranger. Same with Archer, I suppose, huh? Stoic would like to stun Alpha, probably. Vampire's just kind of big chillin'. Be able to hit one more enemy for Scrapper's Bloodlust, or have 2 mana to shield Scrap. Okay, whatever. Kill the Graves? Sure. Pop into that so that if Ranger Cleaves were set up for crush value. Sure. Oh, I guess there's the bones there anyway. Still reasonable, but was less important. And if someone else can kill the bones, then Weaver could also arrow Sniper to finish them off. Oh right, that's why the damage this turn is not that hard. We're double summoning here. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. And you always want to dream big with weaving. Okay, we'll dream big with Weavers still. Okay, still gonna reroll Stoic. We do have to stop gambling on Vampire though. I don't know that I want to do this. I think we'd rather keep the health up to stun. Yeah. I guess that's a okay infuse. It's 1 mana for 6 health. That's better than floating, yeah. Did we want to do anything different? Probably not. Oh, does this change it with the infuse? Still down to 6? I don't think so. Can we give Scrapper some shields? We can. Do we want to? Maybe? big maybe hours? So it's just a consideration if I want to roll Scrapper for possible Bloodlust and possible Miss. I guess we just keep that. It's fine. Still can't kill that sniper. Trying. Unless I can crush my way through society. Alright, if I, no, I've still got enough mana for 2 crushes. Oh, but not enough to finish off the imp that way. To then also crush the sniper, which was my goal. But it's not like this is bad. So maybe just do that. Mildly nervous about the Weaver situation, but... we're already covered perfectly, yeah, so this might as well try to be 3 damage. Because we're not shielding you. Cool. Cyclops. We could triple my 0 pip side. Oh, right. Yeah, I always think this is natively single use because the picture looks like a stick, and stick means single use. Wonder what the picture is supposed to be on sharp wit. I mean, the other reason is that a lot of times the things I would want to use this on are single use anyway, but... Mostly I just don't want to use it, is how I feel about that the majority of the time. We can have a 21 health stoic. Fancy razor, brainstem. So I don't dislike Iron Hell. That's kind of my default. I'm hesitating partially because we have Bag of Holding. So I wanted to do something. It's the League of Legends crossover you never knew you wanted hyphenated. This is a good hit for dancing. We got room for boots. Yeah. Tentacle, not the best right now. Surely we can find some value with Dark. We could have +1 to all sides with no risk, no downside, right? Looks pretty good. How many of our yellows or reds are happy to lose their left side? Barbarian certainly is. Centric is. Bash could manage. Captain could. I mean, veteran can. So most people that are not named Wanderer can. Doctor is enthusiastic about it. Like they would rather have the dodge than their normal left side. Forsaken's mostly fine on it. It's complicated. Like, I'm probably supposed to just take the Iron Helm, but, like, I want to give potential hits when I've got the Bag of Holding. I want to make, like, a 3-item combo happen here. Seems like, whenever I don't have any ability to carry extra items, I really want it, and then every time I do, it does nothing. That's, kind of been my experience. Let's go on, oh, it's damage sides. It's less good. What are we against? Cyclops, Slate Blind. I guess. Yeah, I'm aware it's not gonna double the steal. That's why it's I guess rather than hell yeah. it's an I guess. But we're simply going to have Barbarian and Dancer. Does this go like here? Maybe this goes here now. Yeah, that's probably more sensible. Okay, so if we kill nothing, Ranger's item is blocking for 2. Or if we only kill Slate. Or, you know, Grave+Archer. Yeah, if the sniper was targeting someone important, we could lock this Weaver bow. I forgot to reevaluate if I still wanted the Weaver bow, by the way, but it's... Yeah, I mean, we've still got the sniper. It's a similar situation last fight. I think it's fine. What do I want? Not just in the game, but from life. I think I try to roll for the stun, and if we miss, we go for a soul shield. Stoic gives at least one try for Bloodlust, I think. Ranger continues to be in this odd spot where it's like, well, this is better, but this is also better, but if the sniper's just targeting Ranger anyway, I don't like the value. We lose a lot of value on that, but I could still try to kill the blind this turn. That would block 8 damage. So I'm rerolling this, I'm rerolling this, I'm rerolling this. And this is kind of whatever. It's kind of whatever. I think I want it. So I think this is kind of a sad turn that we just do this. Is that sad enough we just scare the blind away? Oh god, Stoic's taking that much damage, huh? I do still have a roll left, though. If we want to try to be less sad. Like, I can just go ahead and crush, but then a Beaver side's a lot worse. Like you could do this, which is kind of clumsy. So we're at less mana, but quite a bit more health. But a bones gets summoned. But I mean, that's compared to the blind being here or not. That's probably better, isn't it? Does that mean Stoic is still rolling? No, because just killing the blind doesn't save Vampire, yeah. So Stoic hits 2 damage. We don't have enough damage to stun the Cyclops. Close. I guess we would just kill the Slate if Stoic hits 2 damage. How do we feel about that? That's probably fine. So, like, 2 are slightly worse, one's the same, and I think these are better? Like, obviously this is better, but, I think just killing the Slade is probably better. Yeah, okay. Like, I kind of want the Bloodlust side still for other lines, but, like, no, we need to make sure we have that to kill this Slate with. Okay, it's the same thing. Back to previous plan, which I think was kill the blind. Can use this as a burst on blind just to make sure Scrapper's not feeling too attached to this side, because we probably want them to roll the Bloodlust side next turn. So don't get too attached. Don't fall in love with that side. I know it's often your favorite side, but let's go for the Bloodlust, okay? Do I want to hit the... Maybe we do this instead. That's better. Yeah, because the Crush can kill the Archer, and we've got 2 damage on Weaver Ranger to kill the Sniper. Weaver's sure taking a lot of damage. Huh? I suppose the math on this is pretty nice between Stoic and Ranger, huh? If we don't deal with anything attacking either of them. We are at least somewhat inclined to Crush, but... God, even if we kill the Bones and the Sniper, we still need to do something for Weaver. Something beyond just an Infuse, even. Doesn't really feel good enough. Let me actually look at it here. Could also be 5 damage on Cyclops. I mean, it's not like that's particularly bad. Yeah, maybe we just keep the... maybe that's fine. Like, I've already got 2 mana for the infuse for the people that are getting a boot to the head. And Ranger can kill the Sniper. All but guaranteed. And this cleave on Ranger was still important to kill the Graves. Yeah, alright. Fair enough. Oh, you're not doing Stompy, you're spreading it out. Like, I might have kept the 5 heart if I started with it, but I don't think I'm rolling for it. No, we're keeping the 2 mana. I guess this is probably Stoic's best side right now, so, yeah. I can barely see who Sniper's targeting. Yeah, there we go. So Archers... oh no, Stoic's protecting themselves if we stun Cyclops. Oh, this is interesting. 1 damage actually does potentially matter. But with 4 sides and 2 rerolls, yeah, I think I was still rerolling once on Scrapper. Okay, we're not killing a Sniper, but we're stunning Cyclops, so that's fine. Hello, Fair. Very nice. Tarantus. These were not the heroes that I requested, game. Like, I don't mind Veteran that much, but I'm still a little sore that the curses forced us into Veteran and almost made us lose against Dragon last run, so... I mean, I guess Eccentric is still slightly better than Scrapper because we have Stoic. If we ran. We have not eliminated enough oranges yet. Oh, we've got the reds to random in too, also. Like, Veteran has 11 health. How bad is, Captain? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Barrelicious, yep, it's got a lot of other interesting modes. I think Classic is the best. So for some people, though, like some of the curse modes, like Blurst, is their jam, and they just run that all the time. So it feels like Captain and Eccentric are our main misses if we random. And random, I guess, is still less... Like, we don't random if we're leaning... Wait, roulette's a miss too, right? We don't have a left replacer. I mean, we do have this, so roulette doesn't die turn 1 at least. Which is relevant. That is sizably relevant. So yeah, I mean, that's enough to make me say, like, roulette's not a miss, it's just not what I want. Uda still has no frickin' health. We random so that we can get top dodge, hopefully from dancing, but... The captain can be good, it's currently very bad for my team. Like, the threat of that archer is pretty low now. It's not like I need this assassin to reliably kill it or anything. Dabbler's nice with Weaver. I want to live all of my dreams simultaneously. We just random into, I don't know, let's say Forsaken. One that's like maybe not the best for me, but like kind of synergizes with the shenanigans I'm trying to do. And then we are simply offered one of Dancer, and then the next time Barbarian. And we get all of our dreams. Roulette's left side is always sticky. It's sticky mandatory, death you die. Maybe I just take Veteran. Veteran takes, like, pretty much all the, I mean, all the top and bottom slash left and middle bonuses from tier 8 and tier 9 quite well. Beats up spiders. A relevant upgrade over Scrapper, given that I have Stoic. Alright. Alright. Is good enough. So, how little do we care about that archer? Like, do we do this? So I'm not that in love with Assassin in general, and we specifically... I mean, we only have one. Well, I guess we could do either one. We could either use the Ornate Hilt or the Fangs, but I took these Fangs wanting Dancer, dang it. I still do. I guess Ranger is incentivized. So, like, my thought on the shields here is that there's the Tarantus murder side. I guess Stoic can cover one of those, but that was the thought there, yes. Specifically because we've got the add Archer, add Graves, we've got a lot of room to make Dancer go on. Though we would still need a little something else from somewhere, but... Though that's not much. Usually there's like, you know, a Wisp or Saber or whatever, Spider that you can drop to 1 health, and then you dance, and then you kill the Archer, and then you kill the Graves, and then you kill everything with 4 health, and then, like... Even at 1 damage, those 2 adds help Dancer go off quite a bit, and then the Fangs keep her alive. Yeah, you could kill Stoic instead of your topmost hero from Tarantus. I usually wouldn't want to, because Stoic would lose more health, but the option is there. But yeah, my thought on these shields is that it might let us survive one of those big chomps when we don't have very much direct shielding otherwise. We don't really need the 2 bow unless we need it to kill Archer, but like whatever, we can crush the Archer or ignore it. Power Stone's still not a thing? Nope. Okay, good talk. Yep. Does Stoic eat this? Yeah, maybe. No, this is floor 16 for him. There's another level up on 18 and another level up on 20. We don't have any bloodlust anymore. Like, I would rather this than the shield, but I would like to engage enough more. Yeah, I'm gonna roll for it. Okay, very good. The fact that we've got the self-shield up, maybe I wasn't supposed to keep this on Stoic. I don't want them weakened though, I think that's okay. I'll probably block the poison. I'm just thinking, like, I kind of like the other way for Crush, maybe. This is fine though. Dice have been styling lately. And these are 4 mana sides. I probably want the 4 mana side, and we're already crushing the Archer, so it's not that important that I heal Ranger. Shield myself for -2. Yeah, I was gonna say, you normally can't use 0 pips, but I wasn't actually certain on these ones offhand. Greetings, beards and bacon. Let's just do 20 damage to Tarantus? Guess not. Stun the Graves, maybe? You know, I should have probably actually kept the first 3 damage because I can just bone spider it up. This would be a very good turn to do 19 damage to Tyrantus. I, feel like we probably don't have that in us. I think one short might be the most possible we could do. It's really close. So that's pretty rude. That looks like that. Oh, they're 1 over half health. So, I mean, doable if desired. Unsure if that means Ranger should keep the shield side and, like, make that happen, or if we should just let Ranger die and try to clean up more stuff. I guess we've done little enough damage to Tyrantus. I probably need people to live, even though I don't have the cleanse. I can still heal up a Stoic well enough, so I guess I'm keeping the side on Ranger. And then we're only rerolling Vampire. Technically, we are allowed to roll Veteran since Crush would be targeting this spider, but we'd still need a damage from somewhere, like Vampire or a Burst. And we currently need 2 bursts. Infuse times 2 does not get us there. It's only healing Stoic for 1. It's only 2 healing if they're at less than half health. Or yes, half or less, but they're at 8 of 15. That's reasonably troubling. It probably means we have no mana next turn. At least this isn't burning the other single use, but... Let me take a little bit closer look at the just let Ranger die line. The just let Ranger die line is probably 1 damage to each of these. Crush, crush. Save 2 mana for next turn on Vampire, probably. Like, to be clear, if we're doing the redirect on Stoic, we're setting up to lose 2 heroes anyway, because Stoic's gonna die to that poison. Like, we can't sustain that indefinitely. Like, that costs 3 mana per turn to upkeep. If we say Ranger this turn and Tyrannus Big Chomps again, then Stoic can take the fall and absorb a ton of damage. That's starting to enter spooky territory. Leaning towards rolling all of these. And that still ends up in some lines that we're saving Ranger, and ends up in some lines that we kill this spider in this Graves, and Ranger dies. That's a tough one for sure. It's reasonably important Ranger doesn't die here, but if we're saving Ranger, we have to spend a lot of resources on it. Like, Vampire's only 30% to hit this side. It's... The save Ranger line's pretty good if we do, but... Alright, the same thing but worse, huh? Not really what I was hoping to see. I think that's just another full reroll, yeah. Well. Okay, so Ranger's dead. I guess that's less important now too. Interesting. But I don't have anything else to do with the mana. But we do get to save all of our... We get a capper mana anyway. So Weaver left side can go off. Alright, that's all that's to be done with it now. We've made our choice, and Tarantus has made the choice of, let's just keep summoning spiders, huh? Gross. Gonna need y'all to hit, please. Guess that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, is that what we want? Kind of. It's also a line that I have one more mana. Is that... How much less efficient is that, though? Burst is a lot less efficient for damage than Crush. Although we have two damage left, so... It's a lot more comparable because of that. So we can have 1 mana saved to have 2 less damage dealt. It's hard to actually parse with Weaver there, yeah? Having 3 mana makes it easier to crush, and infuse next turn. You could infuse in advance. It has the disadvantage of Stoic not already being dead, so that means the spiders can target Stoic. Which may be a good thing, depending. Like, Tarantus targets first, so if they do a big thing... No, that's not good, though. Right? Oof. You're not that well set up to finish Tarantus. I need all the damage I can get. Interesting. This line does make it harder to crush and infuse, certainly. That's wrong. It's not like... That's not better, is it? Yeah, because we're still not set up to kill Tarantus next turn. Yeah, I think it's possible. Yeah, it's certainly possible, but Vampire needs to hit mana and Weaver needs to hit left side. That's not true. I guess Weaver can also hit this side if Vampire hits mana and everyone else hits. Oh, but then Stoic's still dying, though. The infused, like the 1 damage difference from the spider does matter. Okay. So this means we're basically never killing Tarantus this turn. But we can do 1 crush on them without killing Veteran. Giving us a little more time to stall for our moment. Like, we really want Tarantus to attack Veteran for 12. That's ideal. It's very unlikely, but that's the ideal situation. Get value out of all of Veteran's health pool here, and then pop Tarantus's top pip there. I think I like this the most, but it's hard. I'm not super happy with the situation. Okay, we're just summoning more spiders. That's not ideal. I'm already 2 poisoned. This is often your best son. I mean, a stun is good. And nobody's even attacking veterans, so we don't get to spread out the infuse value there either. Okay. If I'm gonna partially miss otherwise, I do like that for keeping Stoic on board. The spiders all going at the bottom is making it real hard for me to get the crush value I need here, though. I can go down to 2 mana and just burst down spiders. At least they're summoning 2 rather than 3 spiders this time, right? Small blessings. I don't need to test it out. Like, my options are really limited. I can see it, but if it helps to visualize it, like we're not killing the other spider. But we get to keep 1 more mana. Like, I did roll veteran for their 4 damage side. And they missed, but hitting the 3 damage side was still better than the shield, I think. I mean, and 3 less damage to Tyrantus Ferret, which is complicated. And 1 mana can be more than 1 mana, but I am still leaning towards the burst line as well. It's just kind of awkward either way. Oh, 3 burst is never happening. We need to save mana for Weaver. Like, there's never a line I'm choosing that we aren't saving at least 2 mana here. Weaver's way too likely to brick otherwise. Alright, more spiders. Okay. Alright, well, veterans being attacked and hit the 4 damage, so that's good. Don't want these things. Sure, we will kill 2 spiders and continue slowly dying to poison. Exactly what I was hoping for. Although Vampire heals a little bit, and it's like, we don't lose that much ground. We lose 2 net health. We could spread our damage out here too if we wanted to. Which is complicated if that's better or worse. It'd be better if we had any rescue. It's kind of better for Crush. It lets me distribute my damage more how I want to, depending. Because we're gonna have 2 4-health spiders anyway. That a veteran can choose between killing. That's probably better for letting me choose what's important to die next turn. Okay, mixing it up with the old poison weakened vampire play. And they're all just gonna go in hard on a veteran, which is probably good. Less good that vampire won't be able to do anything next turn. And will also be dying next turn. Yeah, doing 4 damage to Tarantus was also some consideration there. It's complicated. Like, I'm trying to find my moment, but it's hard to find a moment here. Really is. Especially if we just never roll mana ever again, huh? Not yet, Wokuki. Close, maybe. Getting spooky, though. Whew. Like, this is awful. I can't do this and I can't not do this. It kind of feels like, huh? Like, all Vampire can do next turn is keep themselves alive, and that doesn't matter very much. Like, the only other consideration, I guess, would be if I kill the spider, and do we need to hope Tarantus does a big shot either on Weaver or Veteran? And stall another turn? We have to have Tarantus DCs. Could be expiring it. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty bad hit for us. Still possible to kill Tarantus next turn without Vampire's help. And then, Vampire dies about 60% of the time. And Stoic is probably often dying to spiders in that case, too. Yeah, I mean, it's still possible we should have saved Ranger. It was just extremely expensive to do so. It's a big damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing, you know? Like, letting Ranger die cleaned up the immediate situation massively, but... Because, like, we would have been at 1 mana with Stoic on death's door and Ranger dying to a stiff breeze with like 4 spiders or something like that. Yeah, the thing is, like, if I kill Tarantus next turn, I still lose, right? That's troubling. It's very troubling. But, like, what, is this any better? Like, that means we definitely can't kill Tarantus next turn, but does make it a lot easier to keep everyone healthy otherwise. You have 4 + 2 + 4. That's how you kill Tarantus next turn, but then Stoic is dying to spiders, 60% of the time Vampire's dying to poison, and Weaver alone is going to have a really hard time beating 3 spiders. Notably because we would have 0 mana left over in that line. And because Vampire's dying, that makes it pretty likely one of the 3 spiders is going to be targeting Stoic, and any spider attack would be killing Stoic at that point, to elaborate a little bit there. Weaver and Veteran have enough health that that's not guaranteed, though. Certainly, they could be targeting Veteran and or Weaver instead. Although targeting Weaver is almost as bad. So if I don't feel it's safe enough to kill Tarantus next turn, I probably like this line better. It's very spooky. Because the thing is, like, Weaver can potentially kill the spiders if I have mana left over, right? Because this is a self-heal side. So if I have, like, 2 mana left over, I've got 2 sides I can hit, potentially even dodge, like, while poison slowly kills me, but, like, next turn I could then heal up and burst one, or, like, you've got some options if I have some mana left over, but when I have no mana left over, Weaver cannot solo at this point. Not without their top and bottom sides. Miserable. Like, I'm like wondering if I want to process past this, like, because we've already figured out that I mostly can't kill Tyrantus, like, sometimes it works. But, like, how much worse is it if I don't kill Tyrantus? I guess we're gonna find out. Like, I think we have a good chance of losing the run here. Okay, okay, okay. What about, like... So if we do, like... this turn. That's looking like something we want to do, right? Okay, okay. Okay, with veterans still alive, it's on. Okay, okay, I'm liking this. This is gonna work, I think. So, Vampire tries to hit their 2 heal. And hopefully they do, so that Weaver still has mana left. Nice, nice, very nice. Okay, now I'm feeling safe. Now I'm feeling safe. Whew. I mean, this is still a lot of poison on a Vampire here, but that's much better. That's much better. You're at 7 health. I can't afford to hit a shield, right? So that is enough to kill Tyrantus and therefore win. So if it, like, it's more likely Vampire dies probably, but I don't even know if that's true actually. Okay, okay, that'll work. That'll work. Like, Vampire still might die, but it's getting likely we're gonna save 3 here. Alright, alright. Pretty intense. Pretty intense. Still not sure if it was better to save Ranger, but I mean, like, it was so prohibitively expensive, it didn't seem like I could do it with only a 30% chance Vampire hits the heal there. So, yeah. Although that said, like, maybe Stoic should have been the one to die instead of Ranger, just, like, it's possible that I could have just had Stoic purely die and then not saved Stoic, but saved Ranger. Which is interesting. I mean, Ranger's still at 1 health, so, like, I don't know, but anyway, we made it through. We made it through. But yeah, I don't think I actually vocalized fully, but, like, part of the reason that I did want Ranger to die that turn is this attack could set up 3 separate spiders for crushing. Because Crush only does 3 damage and spiders have 4 health, so this lets you crumble right through the spiders really efficiently. So we were getting some good value from Ranger's Dam. Greetings, Mixmaster Mace. Okay, I'm gonna click this button and then I'm gonna take a break. Guitar and Gauntlet. And random that isn't a random tier 8. I feel like this is not what I wanted to see, but I'll look at it closer. We'll figure out if it actually is good when we get back. Thank y'all for tuning in. Consider dropping a follow if you are new to the stream. And we'll see you back in about 5 minutes, folks. Right here. Appreciate your patience, folks. Let's see if we can close it up. Trio to all damage sides. So we've got 3 pips on Veteran and Weaver. It's got some potential. And 1 3-pip on Stoic. Could just have 1 pip to damage sides. I mean, if we get Dancer, that starts Dancer at 2. Which is probably very good. Also very good on Agent. So is Qatar, but like, this is still kind of more consistent on that anyway. Like, that's 1-1-3-1 as a baseline. There's a handful of reds we can get that Weaver plus red means Veterans dealing 9 damage hits with the Qatar. Which, I mean, is good. That's, we've seen 2 oranges so far. With Weaver, Dabbler is also pretty nice and would also have 3-pip sides. Gauntlet's also good on Fencer. I guess kind of the question is, like, do we need the desperate help of Qatar managing to pull off, or are we still fine to just take the consistency? I mean, the curses just aren't that bad. So I've beaten the head with I beat the head with fair teams on 2.0. We've probably generally been, like, 'cause usually you are unfair, and so you don't hit, like, just a raw fair team that often. Yeah, like, certainly some of the heroes can have a lot of 3-pip sides. Like, we've got Stoic, that's all the more reason to want Doctor, I suppose. I think it's just Gauntlet. This seems too finicky. Like, this is the interesting direct comparison. Like, I understand why this is a tier 8, but I think it's finicky enough that it kind of wants to be tier 7, but, like, then it would be on the same tier as Pair of Kings as well, which is slightly weird, but not that weird, I guess. So, I mean, this is good on whatever orange we end up with, basically. And Tan, please fix this. At least, like, if that's 3 times random tier 4s, we can at least sometimes consider it. It would just be regular sad instead of omega sad. This makes sense. Like, the thought is that Stoic can redirect damage turn 1 and just tank their HP. Means they're not set up to like stun the spiker, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm just pondering about this item in general. Like, we made some value out of it the other time we randomed into it, and it was a pretty ideal situation for it. It was still like, yeah, it was like, I guess it was okay, but that's rough. It's just a really rough item most of the time, it feels like. Wiz is just healing, so there's not a lot of focus damage for Stoic to absorb, huh? I guess we're keeping this. I mean, Force is better for, well, no it isn't. You can't even get the item on Force. Like, if you, a random team that has 2 grays and 2 mana heroes is a better team for that item? Yeah, that's, I guess, like, garbage teams, what, like Mountain, is that? Two blues and 2 grays? Teams that you don't want, because they have major problems. That item is, more playable on. Yeah, no, I was just thinking of other teams, like, that, it would be great on, and then it, like, doesn't quite land. I was hoping Stoic could do, like, when they're already at half health, it seemed like it'd be easy enough. I mean, I guess a lot of times they're only taking that much. I guess 2 more is pretty common from the Wiz, but... like, I can picture situations that Power Stone does something, right? It's mostly with, like, double use is the main situation it can do impressive things. Like, you spend all of your mana to burst shield your gray, and then they get to use that to regain the mana, and then they get to regain the mana again. But, like, even that's not, like, that game-breaking. And that's... kind of requires a lot of stuff to pull off most of the time. Do we just, like, kill the spiker? Like, literally just keep my stuff right now and kill the spiker? Oh, Rogue Ranger dies if I do that. I guess I can't do that. Close. Yeah, charge sides are, like, other charge sides to go with that steel side are definitely places that it can be advantageous. So, like, if Collector was less terrible, it would help, for example. I mean, I could just kill Graves and Sniper, I suppose. Save 3 mana. It's like not an exciting turn. But it's fine? Because I'm like looking at rerolls, like what do I even want to reroll into? It's not like I need to stun Wiz this turn particularly. Yeah, you could crush these and not have mana left if preferred. That's not unreasonable. Only having Spiker left means we don't get crush value for the rest of the fight, but... We'll take a gander. It's not actually, even with Wiz healing Spiker, I think I would rather hit Spiker than kill Wiz. I almost don't even want to kill the Graves, like it's not that important. Partially because everyone has shields, like we're good at beating up Spikers, this team. Not when we get Ranger as much, or excuse me, Dancer, but... No, it's not much of an issue either way. I should just do whichever line, like, all of them are completely fine. Right, we can leave the Spiker at 1. We can even do it this way so it's set up for the crush. Fine. Oh, it's not set up for the crush. I forgot. I immediately forgot after talking about it. That's fine. It's set up for the double crush. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. Oh yeah, the Graves healed too. I forgot the Graves was gonna heal. So that wasn't a good line, but it was funny. So that's what is truly important. I mean, I only know it from watching y'all play Japanese exploit. But it is a good way to make my, like, that's immediately, like, an immediate example, right? Like, immediate example of, like, why I always ruin myself if I try to play fast. Like, I only did it there because I knew it wasn't gonna matter, and it was kind of funny, but, like, I am just not able to process the nitty-gritty stuff if I try to do it quickly. We have streamed Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup on this stream before. We've streamed a winning run of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup that was over 20 hours. You appear to have offered me not Dancer and Wraith game. Those are the incorrect options. I'm mildly offended. Like, random can't be terrible because we've already picked yellow and blue. So, like, Ludus is the worst hit. Sharpshot is solidly better than Ludus. It's like, even if we're getting stuff that's good on Ludus, we've already got Veteran for that. We don't need Ludus for that. Roulette's a little awkward. They can't die the first turn. Like, we don't have a side replacer, but we do have Determination. So Roulette's kind of complicated. That kind of means we then want to get Forsaken for our red if we random into Roulette, I guess. So I'm not actually sure if Roulette's worse than Sharpshot. I could have two people with a cantrip dodge. Like, we don't have Barbarian to be excited about this or anything. Like, really no one's excited about the enchantment side. It gets some use, but... Copycat could hit charge self-heal. Otherwise it's just hitting self-shield. We can give Weaver this copycat instead of their dodge. Yeah, I mean, we've got Gauntlet, so finding other oranges is certainly appealing. Wraith's only source of cleanse is that they dodge negative effects sometimes. Oh yeah, I mean, we already said that. The fact that we've already picked yellow and blue makes random way more safe. And Roulette's high damage output when she still can't die on the first turn is probably as good at Sharp Shot, maybe better. So, I mean, the main reason I would take Wraith is if I thought I, like, definitely win if I have Dancer. And while I think our Dancer situation is good... Let's see, I mean, how... you can set up quite a bit with, like... Yeah, I just need to do 4... I need to do... 6 damage to a saber because they're gonna have extra health, yeah. I need to do 6 damage to a saber. Because then you do, you dance for 3, and then you dance for 3. So you do 6 damage to one saber, 3 damage to another saber, and you'd go into town. Dancer would chuck out a couple cantrips sometimes. Dancer does have a top dodge. Best red's probably Doctor. But like most of them are pretty good right now. Like Prophet, Doctor, getting a cleanse from Shaman. Forsaken enables more red shenanigans and has recovery if things go terrible. Or even if just like, a hand kills the top, right? We can bring them back. Like, I'm not that enthusiastic about Witch, but pretty good spell. This can still be pretty great against like Hexian stuff. Forsaken it is. Okay. Roulette stocks just went up. It is in this. It's called Determination. I mean, clearly it should be a flower rather than a Deadpool mask, but... I still like this item set. Yeah, in V2 it was Tier 5 instead of Tier 6, and it was the first 2 turns. Okay. Oh, right. I was like, looking at these back to back, and I was like, wait, why are these ones different? I just see the bee and then the poison. Like, what? Something is horribly wrong here. This is gonna be the first stun Stoic's done this game. I was like, wait, why is this a 3? Because we were replaced Forsaken. Maybe I was supposed to reroll Weaver actually, because dodge would be fine here too, but... Okay, Veteran does not want to attack anything this turn. I wanted them to attack something this turn. And now it's more obvious because I made the cursor bigger on stream. Or do I just put that on Weaver? Not sure. Yeah, with the chomp in play, I guess we do. Or do I even? I'd probably still just kill the archer. It had some more damage on more dangerous enemies. They do, fair, yes, they hit top first. But this means Weaver has more of a reserve health pool. We're also allowed to kill the Graves. Probably don't want to leave us with no mana though. That seems sus. This means Forsaken's heal all sides better. I mean, like, I want to kill Banshee first, it's just... crushes a relevant chunk of my damage. I guess killing Banshee first is almost better if Ranger can hit the left side, you know? Saving the mana, so we'll not be doing Graves. Huh. Like, because of Crush, does that mean I should target the Chomp first? Interesting. Yeah, like, I want to kill Banshee first, just my damage output's where it's at, you know? Ranger could even target these three. Apparently Veteran isn't damage output anyway, they just wanna roll shields all day. I gave you shields for your other sides, Veteran. I mean, maybe I should have put them on Ranger this fight. Close. Mana situation is real bad if I spend my mana this turn, though. Like, Weaver's already used a one use. Forsaken only has one mana side to hit. And we don't have anyone else with mana, so I don't think we can spend mana here. We're at 7 right now, so... Let me see. That's 4. We need to make up 5. If like veteran hits. So we burst Watson's still here, Banshee away. More Rangers AoE. Got 2 of these sides. I mean, you'd still rather this side, but. So now it's just really sad if Richard rolls this side, but. You know, is what it is. Alright. Go with a Banshee hit. They've got the deeps. Oh yeah, I guess Stoic could be 2 damage too. I wasn't even accounting for that. Veteran doesn't need saving because they'll self-shield. Okay. Excuse me? Fine. I have the mana for bind, so like if I miss, nobody's dead, but... No. Okay. Ranger also missed. But we don't have to bind, at least. Really would like a dead Banshee next turn. That's my best way to kind of lock that in, I think. So we'll let the Grave summon one more time. Forsaken is dying to Basilisk, but is saving themselves. Okay. Can I get 4 damage, veteran, please? We keep this and get 2 damage from Ranger, because veteran's only gonna give me 3 damage. Or if they do hit, they can still kill the bones, which is good. Yeah, I mean, Basilisk isn't doing annoying things, they're just clawing, so Stoic should probably just take this time. Okay. Good. It's like you can dodge this turn. I could probably hit the chomp if you dodge, but It's about to hit the grave, but the grave is taken care of. 7, not 6. This is probably not what I want to do, but let's at least take a look at it first. That line would be what, like... Oh, and then everyone's also taking damage from the Banshee. Yeah, so that's not gonna really work, right? You can still do that if you wanted. Oh, never mind, right. That line meant we had to kill Chomp. Yes. So I did need to crush and don't have enough other damage to crush. Okay. Well, as expected, not the line we want to do, I think. But while we've got the engage, I figured we'd at least take a look at it. And I could, no, could do this, I suppose. Yeah, fine. Oh, I guess I could do this rather than the redirect. I feel so inclined. Not that you have that much else to do, but I guess you can try for 2 damage. Sure, we're not killing both this turn, so... Last item. Our archers in reinforcements. Got ourselves a pile of birdos and some zombos. So, Viper it is. Venom is out of the pool, but... like, we'd rather have Viper than Chaos Wand, right? So we don't random. Viper is also potentially cute on Dancer, too. And we've got Bag of Holding if we need to give Dancer more items. Still have that potential. Okay. Braces in stock? No. Stoke doesn't even usually want to be using those sides. And like, it's the same on Veteran. It's better for this fight, but we're not that concerned about this fight. We're concerned about the next fight. It's also pretty cute on Ranger, I guess. Huh? Since in this fight, yeah, And this fight, right, veteran just wants to kill zombies with this, right? So, Also, do we want to do this? I don't know. Forgot to reconsider that when we picked up Forsaken. Like, kind of. It's better until it's not. Yeah, exactly. Trading reliability for flexibility. You can make them even weirder looking. No. Yeah, we got lots of Hexia options. And Poison's better against Hexia than Borehide is anyway. Yeah, that's the biggest reason that I like this, is this side here. That's the main reason to do it. Got 2 cars with 9 health each, huh? Three damage is sometimes pretty good. How does it beat Inevitable? Inevitable just dies. I don't know. I'm not afraid of Inevitable. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm still waiting for Inevitable to give me a reason to fear it. So far, Inevitable has not given me a reason to fear it. So I will continue giving it no respect until I get humbled, probably. Like, Inevitable's damage output just isn't that fast, so I'm broadly not gonna be afraid of it most of the time. I mean, this isn't like a great team against Inevitable. Like, if Inevitable is scary, then this is a team that will do worse against it. Oh yeah, Export, Inevitable recently humbled you with a similar team. Let's, we'll see, we'll see. Got a 1 in 4 after this fight, huh? Yeah, I mean, we've got Viper, so that's offsetting, if it goes long and they're healing for a long, at least a decent chunk. I mean, Poison's weird, because, like, there's not a poison. I would not say there's a poison meta in this game. But, like, broadly, Poison is good against floor 20 most of the time. And then, like, sometimes you want Poison, other times, and it's not terrible. Like, I don't know. For the rest of the game, I feel like the game overvalues Poison compared to how much I want it. Yeah, it's still good against Bramble and Troll. Anyway, so I'm just considering the diving helmet still. How bad can it be? I mean, we've got Bind. Like, this is more Bind mana. Just giving pain to Stoic. Yeah, so there's no rush to kill the wisp, so Stoic keep looking, I think. I mean, I assume you would rather have this than these. This, maybe? The Archer's off the screen, so I can't kill it. It targets the Graves right now instead. But, well, I can make it target the Archer. I just kill a Zombo. Yeah, I mean, part of the reason I randomed at the Wraith pick is because, like, Wraith also doesn't have cleanse, and that would have been really nice in the Tarantus fight. We managed, but it was rough. So I mean, similar value to that. Stun is better. This is similar value also, question mark. I can only store the 6 mana, so... But we can do some amount of crushing. Okay. Is it just like this? That's my best way to set up things so that I can kill things next turn. Oh, there was room for the bones. Bones is too small. This is 7. Okay, so killing that cut does save a ranger. Yeah, it almost looks like I've got the Horde curse. This is probably exactly as cozy as they could get without that curse, right? How is this already? Sure. That's just... I mean, I guess this is annoying. Do I care? Like a little bit? Not a lot. It's probably fine. If I'm using something, it would be that, so. Okay. There's no, banshee or anything. It's way overkill. It is dragon! Archer, Grave+Archer. I mean, I've got Forsaken now, so every random hit is better. Like, Fencer's okay. Costs have 9 health, so Fencer can't one-shot them with the 8 damage side here. I don't particularly care about the dodge. Okay. I tried to live the dancer dream. I tried so hard. But we've got more mana for Weaver now. Oh, we can bag it if I want both of those. If we just want Veteran to be our Poison Lord carry here. Which maybe we do. Yeah, we don't even have Simplicity for it, for this team. Let's see, where are we at on this? Is that... I mean, Stoic probably wants to do some get down, Mr. Presidents, if there's some big chomping. I mean, we got Bind. Like, who needs to get down? No one's allowed to get down because we don't have a dancer. Greetings, Mr. Anther. It's currently at 7. I guess that makes sense. It lets us at least pretend we're getting a bag of holding value. And my bench isn't even, like, making me as sad as it normally... Like, Barkskin, significantly more important to this run than Power Stone. Barkskin, MVP of this run. I just want to reiterate that fact. For those that weren't here earlier, and could just be like, what the hell are you talking about when I say that? You know who's kind of better right now is Range. A bind here is still pretty good. What is Dabless doing? Looking for extra mana to crush or bind with, I guess? Dabless is just freestyling, apparently. That's what they're doing. I mean, I think Veteran it needs to just keep rolling for the poison. Like, am I stunning at Graves? I think I keep rolling. You would mostly need the level 9 item that doubles your health to pull that off. Yeah. I mean, I know Dallas is a miss and this isn't even that good, but like the damage isn't that good either. I just wanted someone else to have mana, so if we bind, we have mana left over, you know? I mean, and the redirect plus the bind is cute, at least, right? So, both sides did almost nothing this turn, but I built up some mana. I made my bind cost more, and I started poking at Ka. And I lost a Weaver side. So, they gained up bones. So... given how this turn went, maybe I would be afraid of inevitable. It's not the most appealing situation, but I mean, I do like that we literally only took 3 damage for the turn, so like, it's pretty good on that part anyway. Okay, Veteran hit the thing. Good work. Poison Cloud is not what we want, but we're poisoning them too, so it's not so bad. We want to keep Forsaken's 3 damage. And it's not like they're healing all here. I mean, I want the dream mana fountain here, but it's really aggressive. It's only 25% to be very sad. How likely is that? Okay. Give up on that. How about you? I mean, you do like killing the bones. Because then we can kill this archer next time. Alright, you keep that for bones killing. Okay. Porter! I think I might just do that and burn the mana, or... It's still a lot of health on the old dragon. For two of my folks to be dead next turn. But like, what else am I doing? The only other thing I can do is not poison dragon and kill the Ka, right? There's maybe an argument for this. So that Forsaken Heal All does save Dablist and Veteran? Or otherwise I can't really save without binding? And with Dablist being able to generate mana and Stoic being able to generate mana, it's less likely Weaver's real sad if they hit left side. Think that makes enough sense here? I would like you to hit your left side, Weaver, but maybe no one else is hitting mana this turn, and this is better. I mean, it's not poison again, Veteran. Oh, Veterans, yeah, still 1 damage short, of course, there. Which they wouldn't be if they hit the 5 side. What's the Bones doing? Just attacking red, yeah. So Veteran should still roll. Someone needs to make sure this Ka's dead. I guess that's fine to be Stoic. There we go. Yeah, I was actually hoping for like the healer shield for a Dabalist there, but so they would be at 5 health versus 1 health. I mean, I would certainly like to kill this Bones. We are allowed to be on 0 mana now. I mean, I do like Forsaken being easier to keep alive. If, like, my top heroes are all gonna die, then Forsaken can bring them back. Not sure I like this, but let's at least, ponder it. Okay, so Veteran's the only one immediately dying. All they have is a Bones and a half-health Dragon. Poison, Salty Tempest. We're applying 5 poison to Dragon there. That's, like, the only way we're set up to kill Dragon right now, basically. One can still make an argument and keep 3 mana instead of Poisoning Dragon, but that seems like it's gotta be worse. So Dragon's poison breathing, it's spewing up my bottom mess without having a bind available for it, probably. It probably is a little bit strong. Forsaken being at 4 health this way is pretty good too, though, because otherwise they can't use this side. This looks like it's in the spot where it's like a little sketch, but there's enough poison that it's hard for it to go completely off the rails, you know? Yeah, I think it's mostly just fine here now. Are these here? No, we're fine. What do you mean? Like, we've... Dragon's taken another 10 damage, eh? We're comfy enough. Think about just doing that and then binding, that would be trading Stoic's life for Veteran's life, I guess. It doesn't matter, just win instead of trying to keep more people alive, like, who cares? We've still got 3 alive. Alright. Moving up. Harder run than I expect. What is with the spacing? Oh, the items. The bag of holding, breaking the spacing here. Okay. But yeah, these curses did not seem like they should be very hard, and we reasonably struggled with them. Cheers, Fuds. Welcome to the stream. Good old Kimming. The current streak's now at 8, Enter. Like, I even advocate for lowering Graves to like a tier 5, but like, we had 2 spots we definitely could have lost that run on floor 4 and floor 16. I don't feel like I skipped cleanse that was reasonably often. I'm rushing at that. I think that's my second slowest version 3 run.